What's going on, YouTube? We're doing a 3D printed Ewok tonight from Star Wars. So, still going on the Star Wars theme. This thing has a lot of supports, though, so it'll be a fun one. Welcome in. We're making a Star Wars Ewok tonight. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm tinkering right now. Let's put this thing out. Okay. Be right back. I gotta show this to my son. Looks like the tank's a winner with my boy. He likes a lot. Got two people in here. Welcome in. Mana. Make sure everything's going okay on it. Got a lot of support, so we will see. Oh, hey, we don't want that. Put that right there. See how that light is. Oh, that's not good. That better light right there. I guess. So this Ewok is, let me see here. He is almost 6 inches tall. A little shorter than the Stormtrooper, I believe. A little shorter than the Stormtrooper. Yeah, Stormtrooper 6. So he's just below shoulder height of the Stormtrooper. But we'll see. Hopefully this comes out a real good print because it's got a lot of supports on it. We will see. It's a cool one though. It's the Ewok chieftain, the one holding the skull and with the skull headdress and stuff. Welcome in. And thank you for hitting the thumbs up. Oh, shoot. I got to grab something real quick. What up, PXN? I pulled the trigger today, bro. Ain't gonna see it for a week, but I got the P1S. I know, right? I had to. My best friend was driving me nuts. He got one, and I seen all the coolness, and I was like, damn it. Wanted to wait a little bit longer, but then I didn't, you know. Right. Right. Exactly, brother. So yeah, we're doing an Ewok tonight. Hopefully it comes out good. I'm getting a little bold on supports, but you know, all right, right on. Yeah, the one thing about that P1S is it's got a 10 by 10 by 10 build plate. Now, On this one, I got 8.5 by 8.5, or yeah, 8.5 by 8.5 by 11 and like 3/4. So I'm sacrificing 1.5 inches in height, but gaining 1.5 inches all the way around in width. So I can make masks, bro. I can make like helms, you know what I mean? Which is kind of cool for me. I like that. But no worries, man. This thing will be running all night. You know that, bro. I appreciate you swinging through either way. You know this, man. Acid Fly, what up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome in. And thank you for coming in. Appreciate you, man. Smash that thumbs up if you could, buddy. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Thank you, Acid Fly. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, also, too, if you could, Acid Fly, try and come in on the live streams, leave a comment, and set it up where you can accept donated memberships, because I give some out in the beginning of the month, and then you got some people like Kathy Bates, Daniel Arias, Maddie J. They've given away memberships, so that's like PXN. He won a membership as well, so check that out. Yeah, and I give away stuff. Like I give away, if you're out of the United States, you get like a $10 Amazon gift card on the duck races. But if you're in the US, you can win a print. You can win. I gave away a 4-wheeler, dude. So, well, we gave away a 4-wheeler and somebody gave us to give away. How's that? Well, there you go, dude. Perfect. Yeah, the guy that won it was, I think he's in Massachusetts, or I can't remember. It's one of those states right around there. But yeah, welcome, man. Appreciate you. Dude, these Nerds gummy clusters, they're really good. I'd stick a mother flower for them, especially the juicy ones. Oh, I'm making an Ewok from Star Wars. Dude, these things are just dank, dude. And then they got the Nerds juicy gummy clusters. I like the Nerds gummies. For the Nerds, little gummy things. They're good. But these juicy gummy clusters, They got like the strawberry punch juice inside of them, dude. They're dank as all heck, man. Perfect for the screaming purple munchies. Not to be confused with the blue or the yellow ones, but the screaming purple ones. Nice. Nice. You got an A1? Nice, dude. I just got the P1S. It'll be we're gonna do a proper Luch Mob style unboxing and assembly and review of it next weekend when Luch comes down. I gotta go over to the restaurant guy, the auctioneer I used to work for, and I gotta go get me another, probably a stainless steel table and set that up because I want to set it all bench height. I'm still gonna keep this printer. I'm gonna have this one and the P1S side by side, and then I'm gonna either get rid of or box up two of my resin printers and just keep one out on a separate bench. So I like resin for the quality of the print, but it's kind of messy, man. And I blew it out of proportion getting three. Didn't need to get three of them. So yeah, I might even give one of them away. That might be an idea. Give somebody one of my resin printers. Do I still have that other box? I do, don't I? Aha. Maybe I will do that. Well, that might be cool. But man, those things, even cleaned up, they come out good and everything. But they've been rode. They're not like beat up, but they've been rode hard, man. I've made hundreds of, well, not off of one of them, and not so much the other. I got two Halos and one LD002H. I really like the LD002H. It's older than the Halos, but that's my tried and true. Even though the Halos are good, I haven't used them as much, but I've made hundreds of figures for my buddy's band. So we're not talking couple hundred, we're talking hundreds. So I've made at least 500-600 of them. Dude, it's not that bad. It's just the cleanup is the issue with resin, man. You know, and these things, you know, they say the smell and stuff, they got a pretty good filtration system on them and everything. So, and you use water soluble resin, it isn't as bad. So, but the quality, I've made shifter knobs. Um, I've made tons, like I said, tons of figures for my buddy's band, the little like Super 7 size figures. Um, and I've made let's see what else. I made a couple skateboard risers and they actually worked. But I think that over time they just ended up breaking. So bro, Yes, it definitely does, acid fly. Definitely does. And it's not as toxic. You know what I mean? That's the one of the main things. PX, it's too bad you do live in Canada, eh? Because I'd be down to part with one of them for very, very cheap, dude. Probably like, I don't know, 75, maybe $100 at the most, dude. Or I'm just gonna give one. I'm thinking about just giving one away. I'm gonna put one on offer up and see what I can get for it. If I get what I want for it, then I'll probably give the other one away on a membership giveaway. I gotta make it logical for the wife because I still hope it's not a trick with her. I pulled that trigger today, dude. Went and got it. We'll see how this goes over. If it's gonna be held against me in a court of law, so to speak. I got it past the wife, dude. My new one, I got it past her. She's the one that gave me permission to get it, dude. But what is the trick to that answer? You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. That's the thing is soaking, cleaning, and curing. Because that's what I do is I'll pull like my buddy's figures. I'll pull them and drop them in water till I get about 10 of them made, which takes about a day, and they've soaked in there for about a day, and I pull them up and then yank off the supports and clip them up a little bit and then set them out in the sun to dry. I do have a wash and curing station. I bought one of those as well, but honestly, I only used it once. I just didn't like it, dude. It's cool and it does the job. Um, it's got a little magnetic powered tub that spins the water. Puts it in a little where you drop it in there, and it spins it just fine. But and the curing station it's all the same. You take out the tub, and then it's got a little plate you put on there that's a reflective plate. You put that on there, and then it spins on a timer around with a UV light, and it cures it. It cures it pretty good, but I can take 20 of them and set them outside in the sun for half an hour. Not even that, maybe 15 minutes, and they're all cured, and then bring them in and do my final like sanding and prep, which is not a lot at all. And then they're off to my buddy, and he ends up cleaning them off. And yeah, the Sunway, dude, it really is. I mean, dude, you can set a ton of them out in the sun all in one shot, and you don't have to worry about keeping track of the time per figure. Nah, you know. And trust me, I've done a lot of what we call the Voodoo Man figure. It's my buddy's band, the Voodoo Glow Skulls. They uh they have a little figure that they sell. That is one of their merch items. That actually, one of the members of the band, he actually paints them all up and everything like that. And they're all custom painted like a Hot Wheel. You know what I mean? He does all the detail on them and everything. And they sell them at their shows, all packaged up and everything. Yeah. Sun gets a lot of things hot. We were in the 90s today, bro. It was a shorts day today. I might go bike riding tomorrow, to be honest with you. My buddy was trying to get me to go today, but I had too many things to do. There's these horse trails that we can't take our four-wheelers and stuff on, but we might take the e-bikes on them. Yeah, no, you can keep that stuff, buddy. I'm good with that snow, man. Nope. Uh-uh. No way, not for me. I'll take the desert. 10 degrees. No. Hell no, bro. Hell no. $61. Nice. Yeah, no, 56 out here. I've got, you know what? I've lived here out here pretty much my whole life, born and raised out here in Southern California. I've traveled other places and lived other places for little times, you know. But yeah, pretty much 56 years. So you remember rotary phones then? So do I, bro. And the phone handset. Oh, postal. There you go. Tick 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 tick. And dial up internet. Oh yeah, yeah. DSL. DSL was a whole different meaning back then. Yeah, and the receiver phone cord that from the phone to the the piece you talked and listened into, that long cord in the kitchen that you could walk through the whole living room and dining room with. Everybody go walking by and just grab the cord, flip it up over their head, and keep walking. Those were the days. So yeah, I'm gonna set up the whole station and then pull those two out, box them up. I still got one of the boxes, so if that's the case, I can put it in. Well, so the wash station's like literally brand freaking new. It's still got the plastic around the cover. Yeah, PXN. This thing seems to be liking about 104, 105% on the tune speed wise. Even when it bumps the supports on occasion, it's less apt to do it at this speed. I better not say that, dude. to me, if there's one thing that I could say I didn't like about this printer is it's such a close shave with everything, which they're supposed to be, but I don't know. I don't after the upgrades that were done to it, it does bump into the supports every once in a while. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that cord was no joke, man. Especially the coil cord. That thing was no joke when it came snapping back at you. But from the original setup on this printer, after you put that additional fan on it and the tungsten nozzle, um, it's always kind of done that where it's just real close, and I don't know how to solve it. I'm not a printer guru, but some prints it's perfect, some prints it just barely it'll bump. And you've seen that, PX. And run the damn calibration prints. So what are you trying to say? Are you trying to tell me I should run some calibration prints, bro? You know, I'm gonna say I hate to admit it, but I really don't. I still haven't ran a calibration print ever. My calibration's been on the fly, brother. Oh, I can make it run faster? Okay, cool. Oh, I could temperature, it's stringing. Okay, let's turn it down a little bit. Oh, it's starting to clog. Let's turn up the temperature. This is to me, it's like making spaghetti, dude. Let's throw in what we could throw in the sauce, see what it tastes like. You know what I'm worried about with Bamboo Studio is if it's going to be compatible with my Mac, because my Mac, I'm still on Catalina. It won't go any higher. I can't do the Big Sur update. So I'm hoping that yes, it's getting close to time to get another new computer, or to get a new computer, but I'm hoping that it's compatible. If not, then I'm going to have to use my wife's laptop. And yeah, I'm an Apple kind of guy, dude. Um, you know what got me? I've always had iPhones since iPhone 1, but what got me into a Mac actually was it does support Catalina. Cool, cool, nice. Um, but what got me into the Macs honestly was when I started doing YouTube. Um, I was using iMovie on my phone, and then I started using a computer. I went to Best Buy and got this 256 gig laptop. Oh, I thought I was the stuff. Got that sucker, and then I uploaded DaVinci on it, and I couldn't get DaVinci to save my life, dude. And I was like, "What the hell, dude?" And I almost turned it into a sale laptop, a couple times. And I don't know if you know what a sail laptop is, but it's kind of like a rock that skips across the water. And both those times I caught myself and set it down and finally said, I'm not going to do this way. I know how to use iMovie and stuff, and I got a Mac. So it's a lot to look at. What do you mean? What you mean it's a lot to look at? Yeah, Da Vinci it is, dude. It is. I don't know. Somebody told me, like, oh, this is the editing one. This is the editing tools you want, you know? And I uploaded it, dude. And it almost deterred me in the beginning. Like, because I was frustrated with editing on an iPhone. You know, yeah, that was a transition, stupid stuff like that. Just anything editing, using your finger to slide up to the lockup to your transition points and stuff like that. It was too much. If you're making broadcast material. Yeah. I don't know if you noticed my thumbnail this time or not, bro. I changed it up a little bit, made the guy look a little bit older. Next one, we'll gray him up a little bit, maybe a little bit of salt and pepper action. We'll put the we'll remove the full beard and put in the soul patch. Oh, did you hear it? I heard it. It went kakunk. You see them side by side in the search. Does it look a little bit better? Are we starting to chronically age over the day? I mean, I told Chat GPT maybe trying to fit in with the Ewoks. I told Chat GPT make him look a little older, and it did. So this one, next one's going to be make him look a little bit more old, and let's add some salt and pepper action, and remove the beard, turn it into a soul patch, and see what happens. I did want to type in there, give it a fork my life sort of expression on its on the face, and see what it did. Like literally use those words, you know, the FML. Try one with the wrestling mask. I was gonna do that, but I'm saving those. I'm gonna do those for like when Luch is down here. I'll probably do that for the unboxing. One down here because I want him to be in the video. And you know what? Reality is I'm not in this video either, so I could put him up there and it's irrelevant. Yeah, yeah. There you go. I'll try it tomorrow. Up. See? You hear it? Oh, I've definitely thought about making a mask. You know that mask he wears, dude, the one we have now, that one's actually a literally a professional grade or pro grade wrestling mask. That was made by uh Mr. Mascara. Mr. Maskman is what his name is, but in Spanish they call him El Mascara or Mr. Mascara. Um, he's from Mexico City, and he's actually one of the pro wrestler luchadors of the old school ones. And he's made wrestling masks for all the luchadors, most of the more popular luchadors in Mexico, and on he's even made Rey Mysterio's mask as well too. Um, but yeah, that mask that Luch wears is actually done by homeboy in Mexico City, Mexico, and it was about 200, a little bit less than $300 for that mask. We got to get ready and get one. I want to make them the same mask, but I want to change. So we're proud of that mask, man. We started with a Mysterio mask. All our masks have come from the same guy, but he also makes it was high priced, but it is literally a wrestling mask, just like the WCW wrestlers would wear. All those guys, just same exact mask they would wear, same material, same sort of stuff. It's literally made for that. But Lucha Cabre being Lucha Cabre, we haven't come across any goats for him to wrestle yet. So the ASMR is a nice touch. Well, I listened, bro. I listened. I did a little bit of stuff, and I said what would be more eye catching, and it said ASMR in green. So I didn't even think it looked a little bit too busy, like too much on the thumbnail. You know what I mean? And that's what I'll do is I'll just try and put in every time I do a new print, I'll try and put whatever it is in there. I got an idea for tomorrow's. I got the perfect cartoon picture of Luch that I'll put in there. There you go. Is there actually? Never mind, dude. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna get that. No, you dumbass. I don't want to hear that. I could have let you call me a dumbass, bro, because I'd have it coming after what I say. So I'm not gonna do it. I know when I've been beat. Letting people in here. Welcome in. maybe blunt, but I try not to be mean. Dude, you're my kind of guy. Either way, it's not really mean being blunt, dude. And I'm a firm believer. It's gotten me into trouble a lot of times in my mouth, but I still believe that, of course, discretion is discretion. But if you say what's on your mind, man, and you wear your heart on your sleeve, I kind of respect that more. Like Luch and I, the way if there's something bugging him, he is not going to hesitate to tell me, and vice versa. You know what I mean? And to me, that when you can be blunt with somebody, and then whether or not it's criticism, constructive criticism, or just outright disrespect, that's when you can choose to be that person to say, you know what? You're not going to talk to me like that, right? Or you could say, wow, good point, right? Or you could say, damn, that was clear out of left field, right? So there's kind of three ways you can look at it. And all of them can be used. If that person as a friend can be that frank with you, so to speak, then in the same breath too, it wouldn't bug them for you to be quite frank with them, right? Which I think is really cool. Do you do multicolor or just white and paint? I have not done, well, the multicolor silk it's multicolor through the filament. This one, if I've done any multicolor, it's just adding stuff together. This one's just single color printer. But the P1S is right now 4. It might get turned into 8. You know, who knows? So yeah, any multicolor printing I've done is either like 2-tone or 3-tone filaments, or I've taken and stopped the printer and done a hot swap on the filament and went in there, and it's just lines, you know? So coming soon. So PXN, I use when I do, you know, like the figures, the Luch Cabres, the ones that I've done. I'm using that Creality Maker Pro or whatever it is. Am I going to be able to still use that and then transfer those over and be able to print those on my P1S or PS1, P1S? You know what I'm saying? Do you know if that's I don't know if you know that platform or not. I could spit out an STL or a 3 what you would call it, the 3MF or whatever it is. Yeah, let me see here. I'll tell you exactly what it is, bro. Give me 1 second here. It's Creality Cloud. So check it out. Look at it. It's called Creality Cloud. If you want to check it out. Yeah, because I think the 3MF is the multi. You can make it multiple color that way. Okay, cool. Yeah, because that's another reason I want that one too, is I want to do figures in multicolor. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go over and start using the bamboo one, bro. I'm still gonna stick to my old Prusa slicer that's never been updated. Creature habit being that I am, I may update it. You never know. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured, but I thought that it was the bamboos were like a closed ecosystem or something, and that's what I was worried about. Dude, I'm giddy like a schoolgirl, but I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna open it up this week. I'm not gonna set it up. I don't have. I only got like the wire rack shelving, like you see, and I don't want to set it up on there. Oh, they're all based on Prusa Slicer. Okay. What was the other one too? It started with a C. People were telling me back in the day to use that one, that it was better. Cura. Yeah, they were saying Cura Slicer was better than Prusa Slicer. Some people, and the guys that's done all the work on my printer, they told me stick with Prusa. Oh, really? Right, right. Let me grab a smoke real quick. Give me a minute, guys. Nice. Yeah, that's all I've ever used is Prusa. I couldn't even tell you what version it is. It's not been updated ever. Prusa Slicer 2.8.0 based on Slicer. Dude, like I said, I don't know if it was you or Daddy Samurai PXE. Yeah, probably does it, man. And these are custom presets too. Like they went through the presets on this printer and changed a few things and set it up that way. So overall, this still is a very good printer. I like this printer. It's just got its quirks, which I'm sure I could figure out if I updated and learned how to, I don't know, maybe print some calibration thingies. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look at it, bro. Maybe we'll go through that right now in a second after I have this stogie real quick. Give me one sec. I'm back. Oh, the bump's going away though. A little quieter. Let me look and see where it is. That shit's in the back. Right there. Okay. Okay, that's underneath the. That'll be okay. There's enough little. If that support, little tiny support breaks right there, that'll be all right. Won't be all right, but it'll survive. Actually, shouldn't even be too much longer. Let me see here. Let me look at the print and see. 1 second, guys. Got 16 people in here, or 15. No, 16, and 3 thumbs up. If you guys could hit that like button, show you're a real person. That'd be awesome. Let's see here. Go around to this. Let's see where this point is. Okay. Go up. Okay. Okay. That's not going to be. It's right under the groin area. Cool. And so, calibration menu, where would that be? Under print settings? In under print settings, the advanced ones, layers of perimeters, infill, skirt and brim, support material speed, multiple extruders, which I don't have, advanced output options, notes, and dependencies. Let's see if I can identify exactly. so it's not far. Damn, it's midnight already. Come back, let me grab something to drink. Okay. The one game-changing slicer setting. I'll write that down right now. Yeah, running it at like 104, 105%. Also, too, it shaves off approximately out of an 11-hour print about 45 minutes. Pretty good, actually. I will say this roll of filament, I'm having to run it hotter than the others, but it's lasting longer. That Solvol wool stuff is crap. I want to send it back, but Uh-oh. Hi, Lois. Okay, I'll bring some right now. Love you, bye. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's see. Alrighty. Let's put that up on YouTube here just to have it. You got it, brother. Thanks for coming in, man. You rock. Yeah, I'll be here just a little while longer. Want to make sure it gets to a certain point. That bump noise was bugging me. Yep, you see it. It's actually not right in the back. It's almost, it's to the back, but it's in the center, so it's underneath in the crotch area. So he's almost at that point to where it's going to start crossing over. And once that happens, then I'll be in the clear. We're probably going to do a giveaway tomorrow, bro. So it'd probably be 1:30 my time. So Pacific time, which it's 12:15 right now. So do some duck races. And then Luch will be down next week. So what's happening, Andy? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. It's funny. How you doing this morning, Andy? Later, brother. Stay well, man. Thanks for coming in. .75. Let me measure this here real quick. That's 3 1/4. I see these aluminum bottles, water bottles. Waiting on getting them. To do like a laminate on. All righty, well. Matty J, what up? I'm here, bro. Nice. What the hell? Go figure. DoorDash. Nice. No worries, dude. Thanks for coming in, brother. Always welcome, man. Well, thanks for hitting the thumbs up there, Matt. Appreciate you. There you go. Thanks, bud. And if you guys, anybody in here hasn't hit the thumbs up, please do. Helps out the channel. Oh, damn. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it, dude. You rock, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Oh, you know what? It's the first today. I can give away some memberships as well. I will do that maybe in the morning. See who sticks around. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it, dude. No worries, man. No worries at all, dude. I appreciate it. You're a member and stuff. You're giving out memberships, dude. I appreciate it, man. I don't want anybody having to go out of their way for me, dude. Yeah, everything you guys do, I really appreciate. But you're still my peeps either way, man. Don't get me wrong, it is greatly appreciated. And it does help the channel. It goes into stuff needed and used in the channel. And it's literally seriously appreciated. But I don't want anybody putting themselves out for me. If you can donate to the channel, that's awesome. If you can't, guess what? That's still awesome. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, definitely. That was awesome of Daniel. He's also got his kiddo going on the four-wheeler now. He sent me a little clip. I gotta get a reaction video in soon. I want to do a reaction video. I saw your comment, bro, on how to do it. No worries. Appreciate you, man. Yes, I did see it, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too difficult. I just want to make sure and do it. You know, give it, do it justice. You know. Yeah, I've never done one before. This will be the first one. Maybe I'll like doing them. I don't know. I've never done a reaction video before, so oh, there's that sound I don't like. Oh, okay. I never got into TikTok, man. I've thought about doing some TikTok stuff, but I never got into it. It's a lot of work just keeping going on one platform. Oh, another thump. Don't like that noise. Up. Where's that one at? I see where it's at. See what it does right here. No, I don't. Never set one up. I only tinker with Instagram and YouTube, dude. As far as even like Facebook, that Luch handles that. It's kind of too much, you know. I edit, I post, coordinate, I deal with everything else. Luch comes down, we throw it at him, and we don't even know what we're doing until we start doing it, to be honest with you. See if I can nail that spot with the torch real quick without having to shut it down. Get over to the other side. There we go. Ha ha. I think I got it. There's a little thing sticking up, and I was scared it was going to hit. And I hit it with a torch to just see if I could melt it, and it did. Perfect. over behind it. Yep, looks good. Let me grab me a stogie real quick. Ah, what was that? I see where it was. Okay, just sent you 2 on Instagram. Okay, sent 3 now. That's all I do. I'm sorry, I'm looking at this thing, dude. Okay, I see that. I gotta focus on this real quick, dude. 1 minute. I just gotta make sure it gets past this little spot that's bugging me there. It's right in the center. Once it gets through that, then I'll be happy. And it's not too far from being through that. Right there. Keeps tapping right in that spot. That bugs me. A little better. Only about a 1/4 inch. Once it gets through that 1/4 inch area, then that one support that keeps rubbing will be completely gone, and it'll be onto the print. Not much I can do right now except for just keep an eye on it. You guys can hit that like button, please. We got 5 likes in here and 15 people. Share me out, become a member. And Matt, we're doing a giveaway tomorrow. It's just going to be a gift card, but probably going to be about 1:30, 2 o'clock, or between 1 and 2 sometime. Almost there. That should be eliminated pretty darn quick. I'm getting sucked into looking at this thing right now. Yeah, I've thought about it. I've thought about it, Matt. I just got a lot of irons in the fire right now that I got to, and I'm working on some secret side stuff too. I won't be tilting my hat for a little while on that, but it's a really cool project. But that won't come up for months. That project. Not that it's already. Well, it's a lot of stuff with just the channel. I mean, this other project, it's kind of big. Um, I'm not gonna at all talk about it. I'm not gonna tilt my hand, but I've already started on it, but it's gonna take a while to get it even going. But it's pretty big. It's surprising, but the other stuff I ain't got a problem talking about. The new printer, setting up the station. Um, I got to get this e-bike, some video done on that, and get that out of the way. I'm probably gonna go ride it tomorrow. I got to get that thing done and get it back. It's taking up space. Got another four-wheeler I got to fix. Got another two four-wheelers I got to get to the shop. It's got a handful. And now Funky Uncle John showed me that freaking Home Depot R2D2, and I really want it. I want it bad. The head moves around and stuff, and it switches back and forth. That'd be such a killer prop for our videos. I'm really trying to improve on the channel for everybody. I'm trying to make it more quality. And that's more bells and whistles and more time. Like the same thing with the thumbnails, the AI thumbnails. I'm trying to figure those out because they catch more attention and they look better. That's the reality of it. And music as well. I can't use any mainline music because somebody keeps putting me in trouble if I do. So I'm not going to use that at all. So I have to do my own music, you know. And thank God I got Daniel. He's making me music right now, but sooner or later he's guy's a busy guy on his own schedule. So yeah, no, I am bro, I got this. I the little bit of help that I have from people is greatly appreciated, but they're only introducing me to the avenues, you know what I mean? And I'm learning it myself. That's the AI stuff. And the other stuff, it's the same doors being opened up for me. It's not any different with doors being opened up. It's just something really, really cool. And it's not even out yet, so I'm not going to tilt my hand. We had something to do with this, so I'm really jazzed about it. And to me, it's more of proof. Yeah, but this other thing is it's going to kind of prove why I'm here. You know what I mean? And what we're about. It's a good opportunity. Make the trolls and the haters eat their words. That's what all this is about. Like these giveaways and everything is, you know, I want you guys to see that without you guys, we're nothing. You know what I mean? Literally. So I mean, we're still Luch and I are still who we are. You know what I mean? But we do this to keep you guys entertained. We don't need to put a camera on to be who we are, like we are. But I like showing this stuff because I'm not a rich dude. And if I can do it, you know, it's easy enough to do for other people. You know, the built not bought mentality is awesome, right? But some of us don't have the time nor the patience, nor maybe even the tools to be doing the built not bought thing. So the bought not built theory that we always say, because we don't build things from scratch, we build them from products that are made already. You know, that's the theory that I like, that we've been going on for years, is to show people that they can do this stuff themselves and they don't need to have help from others. And Daniel Arias is a prime example. That four-wheeler, he's got it together now. His kid's already riding it down the road. He needed a little bit of help from me, but he didn't so much need the help. It was just more verification to make sure that things were right and safe. But his kid was riding it down the road today. So I think that's freaking awesome. That to me is the whole epitome of why we're here. And so people can really see it and enjoy it. And I hope that he shares that and he sees how easy this is for people. It doesn't take rocket science, and you don't need to be a master mechanic to work on these things and put them together, like the four-wheelers and stuff. It means a ton to me, dude. You don't understand how much it does mean to me that somebody is actually sharing what I've shared with my kids. You know what I mean? And seeing how cool it is. This four-wheeler's opened him up to a whole new world. He is an outdoors guy. You know what I mean? But he's never really ridden four-wheelers. So this is getting him already going. And next thing you know, they're going to be riding four-wheelers, you know? And it's a whole new thing. His kid, I love it. It's more of, you know, you get a couple of them, it's a family affair, right? You know? And I've said this the past couple of years, but my son's old enough now to where we can start going camping. And my wife and I talked about we're going to be going to Hawaii in a little while on a company trip when we get back, doing some camping this year, because my son's old enough to where we don't have to worry about him running off or, you know, doing stupid stuff. Exactly. That's exactly what it is, man. Um, and we've been able to validate ourselves with this in this sense. And Tau Motors, they're the ones that gave us the opportunity, and it's not saying that that opportunity won't ever arise again. It's just going to be thought out more. But simple fact is, yeah, GY6 what? GY6 engine. No, we can't afford to, and I don't think I could get that to happen where we could give away a GY6 four wheeler. That's a full size four wheeler, and those are a couple grand, dude. So maybe someday a mid-size one. But like I said, it's gonna have to be thought, and I'm not gonna put the horse ahead of the cart. No, that's a pit bike engine. It's a straight up 110, no gear. It's just start and gas and go. Nope, 110, dude. It's a 110cc engine. It's just a governed 110cc. It won't go any faster. It's got internal stuff going on with it where it will not let it go faster than 50 miles or 15 miles an hour. But it's got the power to go up a hill. It'll yank me along. Daniel, it'll yank all, It's restricted three ways, bro. It's governed internally to not go faster than 15 miles an hour. Something to do with the RPMs that it shuts down. It's also got a rev limiter on the CDI. It's also got a thumb, a throttle restrictor, to where like the throttle screw, where you can tighten the screw in to use less throttle, or loosen the screw out to use more throttle. Those are the three governs restrictions. Now the carb, it has nothing to do with the carb. You cannot. That's the thing. You cannot make that thing go faster except for maybe by changing sprockets or tearing apart the motor and removing internals for it. And I don't know which they are. It'd be more work than it'd be worth. You'd just be better off going ahead and getting ungoverned or an unrestricted 110cc engine and just swapping it out. It'd be cheaper to do it that way. No, they're regulated that way, so it's what you call. I've explained it before. I got no problem explaining it again because it's impressive. They went out of their way to do this so younger kids could ride. This thing is restricted for ages 6 to 12. Okay. Now, technically, they're not supposed to have four-wheelers, dirt bikes, stuff like that under the age of 12 that they can ride, except for models that are made specifically for that age group. There's not many companies that make that sort of model. California has that restriction a lot. They're very strict on it. So in order to even sell this in California, it has to be restricted like that. So that's the only way that you can have something that's safe. It's got to be restricted. It's got to have other safety features like a lanyard that hooks to you. If they fall off, it shuts down. And another one is, which they don't have to have, but they do, is a remote shutoff. So it's like a little key fob. You push the button, the thing shuts off, dude. So it's double, triple, quadruple redundancy. There's so much redundancy for safety on it that, I mean, it's an impressive little four-wheeler for kids, dude. The Rock is better, because it's got forward and reverse, but it's still restricted as well. But we got our hands on a prototype that wasn't restricted. Yeah. You couldn't get them street legal. Well, at least out here. It's small, Matt. It's for a kid. You'd look like a circus bear riding a moped. Trust me. I don't know if you remember that little four-wheeler that Luch, he hated me parting with that thing. It was a little called a Rock. And that thing was unrestricted. It had no governor, no nothing on it. It boogied. And he used to throw that thing around. He loved it. That was the one we called Purple Rain. That was the purple one. And that was when we did a couple nut rub videos where he's like standing up on the rock with the cape saying, "Get your nut rub today." And then George leans in underneath. Today. Yeah, it's the same out here. You can do under 49 cc's. You're technically, you don't have to play out here, but they find other rules around it, dude. They're kind of pricks like that. But in the same breath, too, I don't get hassled hopping in a side by side or anything and riding it around the neighborhood and riding over to the liquor store, right? Just out of the neighborhood. So, oh, dude, we used to ride those little pocket bikes when those first came out. Geez, was a couple of years after my wife and I got married. So I want to say it's 17, 18, maybe. Yeah, no, it's been 20 years, almost 21 years we've been married. So I want to say maybe 18 years ago when those things first came out, the little tiny 50cc pocket bikes. I actually capitalized on those things. I made very good money. And yeah, you could pick them up and you could put a strap around them and carry them like a backpack, dude. But I got a couple of them, that one for my wife, one for me, and a couple buddies. And when I bought them, I was getting them for like 130 bucks, 140 bucks a piece. And I was selling them for almost 350 bucks before I even got them home. I go out and fill up I had an 18-foot box truck, and I would fill up my truck with those things, just one layer, or not anything stacked, but I'd get 10, 15 of them. And I literally would be dropping them off on the way home, sold. And that was solid I was doing that like once every week, once every 2 weeks for about 3 months straight, dude. And everybody, I didn't have a problem selling them at all. Like, I never had to even take them out of the box. They were just gone. And that was right at that time. That's when they kind of outlawed them, because everybody was riding them on the streets out here in Los Angeles. Everybody was just everywhere. So they tried doing it where they said you had to have turn signals on them and a headlight. And then that's when they were just started coming out with the ones that had turn signals and headlights. Yeah, that's what a lot of people were doing. Was people that didn't have licenses and stuff was rocking them around. But yeah, they were small, dude. But I was getting two different versions: the real small one, and those things hauled ass, dude. They were fast. And then I was getting the other one that looked like the ones that looked like ninjas that had the headlights, the tail lights, the turn signal, the horn, everything. They were a little bit bigger and they were fast too, but they weren't. Those other ones were just a little bit lighter, I think, and that's what just made them faster. The same with the little chopper ones. I got those. I got another one that looked like a military sort of bike. Yeah, the ninja ones were fun. That's what I had. That they were fun as heck, dude. I think I went through three of them. We rode those things one time almost all the way to the beach. It just sucked having to carry that two-stroke fuel mix with you because those tanks were small. Yeah, no, that was back then, dude. I ain't getting on. You ain't gonna catch me on one of those little monkey bikes. That's no, way too small for me now, dude. I'm too old for that. That was almost 20 years ago. I remember, dude, my wife, I got her a little spiked helmet and she had her chopper one and we're riding down the street. She's looking at me smiling. And we go to roll up to a stop sign, bro, and she's still looking at me smiling and rides through the right through the intersection, dude. I got so mad. I grab myself another cigarette real quick. Be right back. Then I'm gonna roll in the fog. Roll in the fog and making it foggy. We got 10 people in here and only 6 thumbs up. We had 15 in here at one time and 6 thumbs up. Come on, people. You gotta love an Ewok. This is Star Wars we're talking about here. I see the force is strong within you. Smooth up within you. Oh, that's yeah, Matt. So I got T-Mood. Well, not really T-Mood. There was an little RC tank that went from $35 down to like $6. So I went ahead and got it, and it was supposed to shoot whatchamacallit. It was supposed to shoot the little yellow balls. What are those called? Soft air pellets. Well, I got it, and it's cool. It works and everything. It works great, but it don't have pellets, the soft air pellets, and it don't even have a place to load them or shoot them. All it does when you hit the button to fire is go, make a real loud noise and rock back and forth. Freaking bull. Huge. But it's for my son anyway, so. But yeah, I got T-Mood. Yeah, like an air nerf. But no, it didn't shoot. It doesn't shoot anything. All it does is you hit the button and it goes, and the tank rocks back and forth, and the tip of the barrel just lights up red. Freaking ridiculous. I wanted to torment the dogs with it at least. But no, Rita's not allowed to have any fun. No, not me. that there. I still have lots of other things to catch up on and real life stuff to deal with. Cheers, y'all. This was a bit of an unwind time for me right now. Sweet. Glad you could unwind, dude. See? You can come over and talk to me. Let's see here. And this roll isn't even halfway done, and I've done 1, 2, 3, 4 prints with it already. PXN America. Right on, Matt. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man. And I still have that. I'm gonna end up making a NASCAR Matt sooner or later. I still have the program. Just got to get around to it. I got to do an alley first. She wanted me to do one, and then she wants me to do a lithograph, but I don't know if I can do it yet. I know I can do it with the other printer. So. Right. Make a Jack Skellington with your face on it. It's not that, dude. It's just the way the supports are going to go up too are going to kind of suck. So I'm still working on supports with stuff, man. Wow, 2 dislikes on this. 2 thumbs down. Haters gonna hate. Yeah. He's a cool dude, man. Yeah, at least the 2 thumbs down shows that there's some sort of interaction from people that were in here and it's not some bots. But haters are gonna hate. I will say it is pretty sad. Yeah. No, that's tonight. It's sporadic, dude. And it just so happens at the times when see throughout the week I'll go up about 5 subscribers. And then by the end of the week, most of those 5 disappear. And then I usually get a thumbs down or two um on it. They went to town right here. Actually, we got 2 on the R2D2. We got 1 on the Sonic. Somebody was busy this week. Oh, they've been going down the line too. They hit the Kathy Bates one. They hit the Cupid Luchacabre one. Let's see here. The Dorito Bandito one. Those are new. Somebody been a little busy. Oh, Jason the Friday 13th. They got that one too. Yeah, they've been busy. The Sissy Lalas. Typical jerks. Oh, dude, I've pissed someone off for years, dude. For years. And he knows who he is. And he can kiss my grits. I'll be here. Certain person proved enough to me a little while back ago, and to a couple or one other person, that person had little hands in the cookie jar, but it's not enough proof to make them pay. No, not at all, dude. He ain't about that, dude. Look, let me explain something to you about me and him, and I'll openly say it anywhere. I got no hate for the guy. Okay, we don't like one another. Simple as that. That's nothing to hide. It's nothing to go around. Funkle, my brother, we don't like one another, dude. But he is not. Kane is more of a headache. He isn't a person that's persistent like that. He's more of a like poke a bear in a cage. You know what I mean? He's not a guy that's gonna maliciously try to keep slamming somebody. You know what I mean? Not in that sense. And I don't have any ill feelings towards him. We just don't like one another, dude. As simple as that. You know, just like another person. I got no ill will. In fact, I like some of the comments that other person makes, and he cracks me up. But we just don't mesh. You know what I mean? And I got no problem saying that. You know, reality is are you going to get along with everybody you meet in life? If you say yes, you are lying through your teeth. You know what I mean? So, like Funko, my boy here, he's a kindred spirit. Him and I hit it off. We always have from the gate. You drive me nuts sometimes, but I like you. You know, it's not something I'm not that I'm hiding. I have no No hate, nor animosity, nor dislike you at all, Matt. You can drive me nuts sometimes, but I'm sure I drive people nuts too. You know? Well, hate's a big word, right? Um, do I have a few people that I don't like that I wouldn't mind wringing their neck? Absolutely. Do I hate them? To me, hate is a pretty big word. That's if you're hating somebody in that sense, you're pursuing it, right? I have animosity towards people. I despise people. But even this person that I believe is the core of years of issues with YouTube, um, I don't hate him. Do I think he's a re-knob and do I like him? No. Would I mind popping him in the mouth if I ever saw him? Absolutely. I would love to, but it's never going to happen. Why am I going to cry over milk that's spilt and I can't do it? Now, see, that's different. I don't wish ill will on anybody either. But, the whole thing is wishing ill will is on somebody saying, man, I hope they get hit by a car. I hope somebody beats them up or, that to me is ill will. Me saying I wouldn't mind wringing somebody's neck, that's not ill will. That's deserved, you know, in my eyes. Wolfie, what's up, mother flower? Hold on, let me get my flashlight. The one that strobes. But yeah, I'm not that kind of dude, man. I may be an ass, but I wear my heart on my sleeve, dude. If I don't like you, I'll tell you. I got no problem with that. And if you don't like me and you tell me, hey, that's even better for both of us. I have no more fight in me when it comes to YouTube, dude. Me, it's you can get sucked into the drama real easy, and I'm not gonna be a part of that crap no more. I'm good. I'm happy enough being a topic of drama. Yeah. Do you? That's fine. Let me send you a picture real quick. It's going to involve a whole bunch of flashing lights and then say Bangkok at the very end. Oh, speaking of Bangkok, tell the wife I said hello and tell her I said Bangkok. I can't believe I'm still up. Yeah, but that's kind of the main line of everything, Matt, is I'm focusing more in instead of out. What? Me sending you an email with a whole bunch of flashing colorful lights or with it saying Bangkok at the end and me telling you say hi to Dar and tell her I said Bangkok? Which one is it? Are all? Dude, I'm so operating on sugar right now. I know I got a crash, but I've had enough sugar today and it's not looking good, guys. I'm like a spider monkey on Mountain Dew right now. Well, you can't pick colored lights because it'd be wrong to pick colored lights. You just have to let those colored lights be how they want to be. Come on now. Dude, that's what my doctor keeps telling me, but then I get my cheat weekends. You know, I'm going to be straight up, homie. I eat salad, I eat rabbit food and chicken every single day, Monday through Friday. You know what I had for my special meal today? I'll give you one guess. Chicken parmesan. Okay? Do you hear the first word? Chicken. I like chicken, but I can only eat so much chicken, dude. Okay? So, and as far as candy, I haven't eaten any candy this whole week. And I ate a few little, these wonderful goodness things called these massive Kit Kat bunnies. And they were just so good. I couldn't eat one. I couldn't eat two. I couldn't just eat three. In fact, I ate six. You know, they say that old people smell is real. You know that, right, Wolfie? Certain old people, you know, the old person smell. It's actually a real smell. And it's created from certain elderly people when they get to a certain age. It's a what's the same stuff that embalming fluid has in it? Some sort of chemical in their skin starts to make that particular smell when they sweat. I heard that on the radio the other day. So you could smell like mothball from formaldehyde. There you go. You could smell like mothballs in a motorhome or mothballs in a mobile home. And now you know why. But then again, you may not ever end up getting that smell. It's actually hereditary, what they were saying. Oh, dude, you clear a room, I'll clear a house, bro. And I could do that on command. I am the king of the evil green mist. I think it might be for formaldehyde or ammonia or something. But in after I think it's like 66, 60s, like just past mid 60s, certain people, shit, that ain't me, bro. My skin may be dry and it may be like a wallet, but that's just because I'm in the sun, homie. No, dude, you don't understand. See, there's another one, Matt. I believe in the. I'm a firm believer in the Dutch oven. It has gotten me kicked out to my office, sleeping on my couch in my office many a time, along with the RLS, along with the snoring. You know, and and dude, you ever seen somebody clear a grocery aisle? That's right. You just open up the freezer. You're in the freezer section. You open up the door and you grab something, and you bust one, and you're like, "Oh man, let's go!" and you run away, and then the people that you're with, i.e., your wife and your child, are looking at you like running behind you, like to get away, and they're like, "Oh damn!" And then you wait and you make sure, and after you get out of the aisle, you turn around and you walk the opposite direction to see how many people turn their head, like, "What the hell's going on over here?" Then tell me something. That's all I'm saying, dude. It's called fwaffing. You got to know the art of fwaffing, dude. Okay. You see, why do you even got to speak about it? That's just it. There shouldn't be any reason to speak about it. Your presence should be enough. We're probably disgusting some people, but I'm sorry, whoever, if you're new to the channel, there's some things that you just don't grow out of. And I am a 56-year-old child, and the fart game was never one of them that I ever grew out of. Pull my finger. Look, there's a barking spider. Yeah. Oh, who did that? Anybody got a lighter? Yeah. Oh, dude, no, Funkle, dude. What you don't want to do is go on a road trip with me and swing by Wiener Schnitzel. Because I will look at you, I will roll the windows up, and I will crank on the heater, bro, and smile. Yeah, I've always wanted to try that ever since I've seen those videos. But yes, Blue Flame. Yes, dude. I am not only a member, a holding card member of the Blue Flame Club, but I am on the board of Fire. Okay. You watch, there's a picture going to be coming out soon that I'm working on for a shirt. And I've already actually done it, but I want to work on the logo and stuff too. And it's one of Luch reaching on back with a lighter, shooting a flame. If Joey were here right now, he'd be like, I can't believe you guys are talking about this. Oh, come on, brother. Man, that's not cool. Why are you guys talking about that? Boobies. Boobies. Speaking of Dorito, there goes who's next short. John's or ours? No, I won't. I'm not gonna. Yeah. That's something I won't do on a video because I don't want a kid to see that and do that themselves. Yep. Skid mark. Yeah, there's some things I won't do that I would do, but I won't do on YouTube because I don't want some kid thinking, look, that old guy's doing it. If he can do it, why can't I? You gotta, that's the reality. That's why we try to stay, not that we try to hide who we are at all. Why we try to stay somewhat PG-13 is because, reality is parents look at these, like our ride and review videos with their kids. As so I got to think about it. If I would want my kid to look at it, or would I not? We just got to have discretion. Not so much not be ourselves, but understand that there's people that watch, and all of them may not agree with everything. But you got to be true to you. Hey, John, guess what I just got, bro? You're going to laugh. And I want you to be one of the first people to review it for me. When I get them and I get them done, I'm going to send you your own custom water bottle. And I want you to do a review on your YouTube channel. I got some aluminum water bottles, and I'm going to do some, slap some screen prints on them. So seeing as you're the water bottle king, for you, I'll do it on the Funkle channel. You freaking rock, brother. Now I want at least 13 videos, and you got to have my water bottle in the background of each one of them. I'm sorry. I did order some, and I'm going to do that. I'm going to send you one, but I'm giving you such a hard time right now, bro. You got to set it next to the urn. Pull a Twinkie out of that. I'm sorry. See, this is sugar, man. I know I'm going to crash real hard real soon. Yeah. I don't know if you were listening a little earlier, John, but well, I'm not epic, mister. I'm just giving you a hard time, homeboy. I wouldn't want you to do 13. I want you to do 22. No, not 13. I changed my mind. Yeah, you got to pull a Twinkie out of each one. But I'm hoping they're good enough size to fit in the press. Or I got to figure out how to 6 a day for 2 weeks. No, that's a little much. I'd be okay with 3 a day for a year. I don't know if it's slowed down or if it's just gotten more sparse. My brain's going though right now, so it's just got to catch up to my body or my body. Yeah, whichever way around a little bit more fog, and every little thing is gonna be all right. I told you. I kind of agree with you, but a lot of cars nowadays have bigger cup holders that are like have the little rubber inserts so they don't pop around, like our Explorer and stuff. Even my Super Duty, the cup holders on that are immense, dude. Yeah, poor guy. He's gonna get some money put into him within about 6 months, or I'm gonna replace him. I don't really want to replace him though. He's been too good, and I got some better parts in there. Like my rear end, I have a Curry rear end on that thing, which is like top notch. So I don't know if I'll maybe put. I ain't even gonna talk about the amount, but put a good amount into it, or almost double that amount, and get a new one. Not another 8. Shoo. It's going to be going on for maybe another 6.5, 7. Nah, maybe 6. It's already at 35%, dude. Yeah, maybe 6. Should be done between 7:30 and 8. Yeah. No, I try to set them for always minimum of on the weekends 10.5 hours to 12 hours. Not me. Yeah, me too. I've come to grips now, dude, the way my sleeping pattern is because I get up so early. I'm good to go with like 5 hours of sleep. And especially tonight, I'm even when I crash hard, I'll still be up at crack of dawn because it's a beautiful day outside. You know, we were at 90 degrees today. You hear that, people? 90 degrees. Reset my own toes. Bro, I had my big toe cut off when I was little. They sewed it back on, but I can only bend it on the closer knuckle to my foot. I can't curl it. Never been able to do that since I was 4, 5. I think it was 4. Right on. Don't get nothing on yourself, Matt. You don't like that rib sauce. Yeah, you guys can keep that, bro. You guys can keep that. I am good. Oh, Wolfie. I did. I don't know if it's a fox or a wolf mask. But I believe it might be a fox mask, but it looked kind of like a wolf mask. I don't know if you saw that on one of the live streams. I think it's a couple weeks ago. You might like it. It looks pretty cool. Good night, Matt. Thanks for the membership, bro. Appreciate it. Haven't seen Kathy tonight. Let's see how many more thumbs down I got real quick. Let's see. Nope, still only 2. Oh yeah, no, on this live stream, somebody hit me tonight. They went down the line. Not completely down the line, just on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I went through, for what I see so far, 7 tonight. 7 different streams. Later, Matt. Stay well, man. Just shows I'm making a difference. They keep trolling. I still have this Woody. Let me see if I can put it over there to show you without bumping anything. But I know you'll remember this. Let me see if I can set him over here without it bumping. You see the Golden Troll Award? Remember him? I still have him. The Golden Troll Buddha. He's still alive and well. Oh, and I still have this guy too. Oh man, I'm gonna flirting with disaster right here, but you know what? As that alcohol would say. Captain? Captain. Remember this one? That's the one my daughter painted. Was there an Easter egg in those? He's showing both those? You never know. You never know. And then here's one you've never seen, and I know you'll laugh your butt off. This is a new superhero. We call him Mr. Fister. Ever seen Mr. Fister before? He's a one-armed, two-legged superhero. He runs around with his fist and doesn't know what he's doing. It used to be the thumb a long time ago, but you can just work the whole fist up there. I messed up on a 3D print, bro. It was a Spider-Man, so Luch just looked at it and kind of said, well, let's see her like this. Mr. Fister. Funkle Dunkle, you still here, my bro? Because I'm still here. Holy crap, I'm still here. It's 2:10 in the morning. I'm still here. You guys are gonna have like sunlight coming up in an hour over where you're at, Funkle. Yeah, it's crazy. I can't believe I'm still up. That's crazy. I'm actually surprised too. My wife hasn't opened up the door and said, "Or why aren't you in bed yet? Why am I waking up and my husband's not right there?" I'll probably go sleep in the office tonight, though. I want to play a video. I'm not going to go to sleep anytime real soon. I'm probably going to just turn it on the second TV and play a video game and just watch this. Play some Call of Duty for an hour or so, hour or two. But this thing's starting to come out perfect now. I'm not worried about the spots now where the supports are. There's no more thumping. Thank God. Let me take a look here, though, and see if there's anything I might have to worry about. That part right there where it's running on right now, I might have to gradually worry about that. But I don't think anything else. His waist is starting to build out. This thing has a lot of detail to him too. It's actually really a cool looking print. So I hope it comes out perfect. So I did a Stormtrooper. I did an Ewok. I did R2-D2. I think I need to do a Jedi. Or a Jedi or a vehicle tomorrow. And I might be working on Wednesday, so there might not be a live stream Tuesday night this week. I got some job sites I want to stay ahead of. So that's another thing too, Matt, that it's super busy work-wise. It's getting kind of hard to cram 2 days into one day work-wise for me lately. That's why I only work so many days, is because I try to, for the most part, most of the time I get 2 days worth of work done within one day. I'm not the kind of guy that takes lunch and all that stuff. I eat my lunch in the truck. If I'm out of sight, I'll take a break then if I need one. Did they want me to go in for a retinal scan to get a retinal picture? And I'm like, I really don't want to do that because they're trying to put me at the point of diabetes and I'm under the limit and I keep under the limit and I know how to keep myself under that limit. And it drives my doctor nuts because he tries to pull, like, just after Christmas, he tries to tell me, "Come on in, let's go ahead and check your weight and your blood." And I'm like, dude, do you think I paid attention to my diet over Christmas and New Year's? How about in a month? And I just went in not too long ago when I had to go to the doctor because of the kidney stones. They took blood then, and I hadn't lost all my weight. I wasn't back to the weight that I had all lost, but I'm losing more fat than just size. And whereas the last time I was losing fat and muscle, this time I'm not losing fat and muscle. I'm just losing fat. And they took blood, and he's like, "Oh, your weight's high, but your blood levels are great." So I'm like, you know, like, you try to get me. So, because that messes with your life insurance, dude. And that's one thing I want to make sure and have for my family is life insurance. And getting a label of being diabetic, no. But days like this don't help. But I'm starting to woosa out now, so maybe about 10 more minutes I'm going to head in. Hi, Allie. It's kind of late, isn't it? It would be 2:17 in the morning. Over by Funko Uncle John, the sun's getting ready to come up. Or by Matt. I am going to eat more ice cream, John, but I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference because it's just a little bit of ice cream, whereas opposed to those 10:15 in the morning, those Kit Kats, they were the Easter Bunny Kit Kats, and they're bigger than a normal Kit Kat, and they're a little thicker on the chocolate, dude. They will make you run down the street naked, picking your nose in front of McDonald's. You ever met Wolfie? Allie? He's an old schooler. He's been around forever. Yeah, he's from like Jimmy C's group and stuff back in the day in the round table, those guys. Ooh, Kit Kat Snickerdoodle. Oh. Yeah, no, those bunnies are about it. They're maybe about an inch bigger and maybe a quarter inch thicker and about a half an inch wider than a regular Kit Kat. They're like a double Kit Kat widthwise almost. Oh yeah, no, I know that. I know you've heard of them, Allie. It's not your forte. I know that. Yeah, that's a rough crowd sometimes. Jimmy's a good dude. Ain't talking smack. He's my boy. I've known him for most of my time on YouTube. Gina Bina just put up a video. Tootsie on her cushion Sunday. You guys check it out. Let me see here. I'll pull it up just to put up a link for her. Gina Bina's awesome. Let me put it up. Sure, I'll put up the link. Gina Bina. we go. No. Let's see here. I'm going to grab the link and share it with you guys. If you could go over there and smash the like button and leave a comment. Let me see here. There we go. Here is the link to that video. Paste. Paste. I know what you mean. John. Shush. What do you mean? Who is this? Is there's a link to Gina Bina. You guys can go over there and smash the like button and say hello. I'd appreciate it. Watch which one a third time? Gina Venus? Huh? Or this stream? Oh, Encino Man. Yeah, of course, you know. It's just like the Expendables movies. I have all of them. And I've watched them over and over and over again on DVD. But for some ungodly reason, when it comes on cable, when one of them comes on, it's just like the John Wick movies. I end up just watching them. Right now, it's Ballerina. The Ballerina, the John Wick from the John Wick saga. Dude, I can't stop. I've seen it 4 times recently. And Dune, the new Dune, Dune 1 and 2, that's one of my sleepers right there, dude. That's one of my sleepers. That's one of my all-time sleepers. They're both good movies, though. The new Dune ones. You guys haven't seen them. I strongly suggest you do. They're good movies. Not the TV series, but the movies. Because there's also the Dune series. I don't so much like that one. I'm still on the fence about it. I haven't gotten into it yet. It's a little much for me. But there's the movie Dune 1 and Dune 2, the new one. They're good. I like them. Yeah, the series is kind of out there, bro. I wish they would have maybe spun off the movies with the series as opposed to going so many generations into the future, and now they're different. Shawshank and Green Mile. Nice. I've never seen, except for little bits and pieces, of the Green Mile And the same with Shawshank Redemption. I've only seen bits and pieces of them both. Never seen the whole movie. Enemy of the State is good. That's a good movie. Which one? 1 or 2? Or is that, wait, Enemy of the State is only 1 movie. That's the one with Tom Cruise, huh? That wasn't the one I was thinking of. Yeah, no, I got that wrong. Isn't Enemy of the State, isn't that the attorney one where they're Will Smith? Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. I think I've just seen previews of it. I was thinking it was one with Tom Cruise. What is that? The movie with what's his name? Oh geez, what is his name, dude? He plays Machine Gun Preacher. What is his name? What? Allie, thank you so much. You freaking rock. Neither do I. Buddha of Destiny. Namaste. Sounds like a cool name. Wait, hold on here. John Games. I've seen that name before. Abraxas Paranormal. Never seen him. 4206123. Never seen him. Just Mom Family. Never seen him either. It could be people though, like Allie. Remember, with the @ names, that doesn't mean that that's always their name. Let me see if I can look. Let's grab up this one here and take a look. Let's go to the channel real quick. Nope, that is Abraxas Paranormal. He's been around since 2012. Um, hmm. Yeah, I don't know who he is. Let's see here. John Games. I'll look at that one right now. You just listed his. I've seen his name before. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm subscribed to him. When was the last time you did a video? 6 months ago. That's why I haven't really. I'm subscribed to him, but like I said, his name's familiar, but I'm not sure who he is. 42813. Let's see who he is. I'm not subscribed to him, but he's a car dude, which is cool. He's got a whole bunch of bugs and stuff. Northern California guy looks like, or Washington or something. Let's see here. And just a mom family. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see here. Not subscribed. Yeah. Don't know. One more. Buddha of Destiny. I like that name. I really do. Not subscribed, but yeah, don't know. Never seen that person either. Wow, it's a long one. Florida. The Wolfie. Funkle 20. Funkle 420 number 9. All right, let's see something here. Let's see if it works. Here we go. Yeah, here we go again. Don't know. Real Nitro Online. That one sounds kind of familiar. Let's see. Yes, I'm subscribed. Um, Emily Elkins. Sounds familiar. That's like an old name, I believe. Yeah. Subscribed. That's like, let's see, when the last time this person did a video? 8 months ago. I do kind of remember the name. Let's see here. Found it buried. Vaguely familiar. Not subscribed. So he's a coin guy. Ballistic Coffee Boy. I don't sound familiar at all. Gamer. That's what he is. And Rich Grieg. That don't sound familiar at all. Let's see. Yeah, no, that's just a face. Been around since 2015. Nothing. Just shows a face. Don't know who he is. So there we go. We gave away 5 memberships. Yeah, Emily Elkin's been around for a while. The name is familiar. The Real Nitro, that name's familiar to me too. I think he's somebody through Mike. But it even found it buried is vaguely familiar. But Ballistic Coffee Boy and Rich Krieg, I'd remember the name Ballistic Coffee Boy. Don't know who Rich Krieg is. Just shows his face. So, but there you go. I mean, I guess people it's set up where people if they're subscribed and they turn on memberships available, that they'll get them where every channel they're subscribed to when they're given out, is my assumption. I wish you could pick who you give your memberships to. And I'm hoping YouTube actually changes that and does that someday, where you can pick or whoever purchases, like you just did, Allie, you can pick who you get it. Yeah, going ballistic. It's also a form of trajectory. When something's launched, it can go ballistic. Okay, what time? It's 2:37. Almost done with the fog. And get about 4 hours sleep. 5, maybe 5. I'm thinking this Ewok's going to turn out real good. The Stormtrooper came out good. So, same with R2-D2. Look at this again here. Well, at least even though now we got more thumbs up, so it's changing the percentage ratio of what it did on the thumbs down. Silly rabbits. Wait till I get the new printer up. You're going to be jealous now. I'm going to be jealous then. Look at y'all. Yeah. I'm getting there. Trust me, I'm getting a little delirious, which is perfect. Starting to crash hard. And good old sugar. That's the one bad thing about it. Oh, yeah, 2 people did. Yep. Yeah, no, it's all good. I've been seeing it coming. And they didn't just do this one, they went down the line. Like every other one tonight. It's the ones that were 100% are now like 90 something, 90%. Exactly. Take care, Zeus. Ah, don't forget to pull that lightning bolt out your ass. Sorry. There's only one God in that household, and it ain't Zeus. It's the god of war, Dar. The goddess of war, Dar. Hey, Wolfie, do me a favor. Tell Dar I said Bangkok. Please. Just please. See you, Allie. Thank you very much for the five members. I appreciate you so much. Dude, hey, Zeus, did you happen to see the Bofidis Luchacabrius that I printed? See if you can look back and take a look at him and see if you can get why his name is his name. He went through Greece and he conquered Greece with, yeah. We also have Luke Skywalker. I printed up a Luke Skywalker. And then I did Swashbuckling Luke Cabre. And he's holding a wheel, a steering wheel in one hand and a walnut in the other. And I don't know if you can figure that one out. Swashbuckling Luch is driving me nuts. Get it? So I'm back to up to 4,094 from 4,091. that was originally at 4,095 a few days ago. And let's see if they're identifiable. That's another way to tell too. Let's see. No, only one of them is a new visible subscriber. What was that? Is a small model paint enough to cover the Grinch? Probably not. You probably need a couple of them. Depending on how you paint it, I would take a coat of primer and spray a coat of primer over it first, and then do a light sanding on it, John. And then the model paint would look real good on it. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, Wolfie. Too many crap shoots going on right now. Too many. Yeah, I seen something that so and so bombed 8 different countries. He's got the record. He's got the record right now. You're gonna go down in history right now as the person that bombed the most different places during his reign. Yeah, I have the other one I'm holding for Gina Bina. I got to send it to her the next time. I forgot to send it to her this time. I filled the box up with everything else, but I forgot to put hers in the box. I couldn't have fit it in there anyways. I would have had to remove some other stuff, but next time when she wins, I got to send it to her. The other Grinch. You never know, though. I might be able to do multicolor. Well, I'm going to be able to do multicolor pretty soon. Shoot, and I might be able to. Next week, as soon as Luch gets here, we're gonna do it proper video for it before I even set it up. So it does kind of suck. It's over there in the box, and I ain't gonna touch it till next Saturday. Well, shoot, I know I keep saying it, but I'm gonna. Time for me to hit the 8. I'll see you guys in a couple of hours. Maybe 3, 4. Let's see here. Yeah. hours, maybe. Nice, Woody. Nice, Wolfie. Yeah, this one prints 8.5 by 8.5 by 11.5 inches tall. The new one prints 10 by 10 by 10 all the way around. So I'll be able to make like a full size mask, a helmet, stuff like that with it. So, and I guess you can print multiple types of filament with it as well out of the box. So I don't know if I can do carbon fiber, but that might be cool to do something out of that. All right, guys. I'm going to drop into the chat. Chicken Bacon Ranch Street Chalupas. Funky Uncle John. Just set out a video 6 minutes ago. You guys check out Funko Uncle John and go over there and tell him Dorito sent you. So snoochie boochies. Oh, dude, we'll go ahead and send you a box full of them, Funkle. I'll send you enough to keep you busy for a year. No problem. 40-pound box on its way. Just kidding. Let's see. Yeah, he's a chunky little Ewok. And to all a good night. There you go. There we go. Yeah, it was tapping the support. Good morning, everybody. But it's good to go. No broken supports. About 8% left. And it's actually coming out perfect. Dude, I was up till I went to bed about 2:45, almost 3 o'clock is when I walked away from the computer. And I didn't go to sleep until about 4:45. No. It was? I'll look outside real quick. Oh, an animal screaming? Probably it was a cat. Probably fighting with another cat. Lives it in the backyard? Wife just heard a noise. Must be a couple critters fighting outside. Anyhow. Oh, man. Yeah, so I went to sleep about 4:45. It is 7:27 right now. Yeah, it's 10:30, huh? Yeah, East Coast time, right? Here's something good for you, man. This will make you tell me to go pound sand. It's 7:20 in the morning, and it's 62 degrees. It's supposed to get up to a perfect 85 today. Oh, no coffee for me, man. I can't drink that stuff. That's bad for me. Last night that was sugar, dude. I can't drink coffee. It tears me up. You wouldn't see me for a couple days if I drink coffee. My wife drinks that stuff, man, and every morning you hear the coffee brewer and you smell that stuff, and ugh. And she drinks good stuff, and she drinks the Dunkin' coffee too, and Oh, let's take a look this morning and see. Super awesome. Yeah, it's I've had it before. My dad used to think it was cute when I was little to tell me it's soda to try to get me to take a drink of it, and I'd drink it and be bouncing off the roof for a second. Um, if I do drink any stuff like that, like it's got to be 90% creamer and 90% sugar or whatever, because I taste caffeine like coffee in anything. Let me see something. Huh. Yeah, doctor took away my soda, so I replaced it with coffee. Never been a big coffee person, but it's better than drinking water. Yeah, the doctor's taking away that stuff from me too, man. Um, I still have my cheat weekends though, and I drink like the mini cans of Sprite. I drink a couple of those. Past day or two though, it's been like 4. So, Acid Fly Studios. Do you do design or anything like that, or is that just your YouTube handle, or just curious, brother? Things coming out nice. Solid. Yeah, I used to work for an art studio maintenance, and the people would come up and wanted me to make stuff, but they didn't know how to do it. Started helping out, and I ended up building some chandeliers for rich people. That was pretty neat. But that's kind of died. Nice. Well, I was just wondering because of the name. I got a buddy that does prop design and stuff for movies, commercials, and all that. And his handle is Undefined Laboratories. So it just kind of sounded like a prop design kind of name, to be honest with you. A machinist for the first part of your life. Right on. Yeah, that's my father was a master machinist. He was a tradesman. That trade raised us, supported us and took real good care of us. He was one of the head machinists at a company called Acorn Engineering. They made space shuttle parts, valves for the Navy, and the toilet sink system for the prisons and jails. They had a sister company called Metrics Valve, and they made the big, massive valves for the Navy and stuff like that. So, yeah, when I was a kid, man, I used to, well, not even, that was one of my first jobs, was working at that company, Metrics Valve, cleaning lathes and stuff like that. And then I started working a CNC lathe. Never learned how to program or code or anything like that. Just hit the button, clean the part, Keep an eye on my numbers and make sure they stay where they're supposed to stay. Oh, right on. Yeah, I've actually, this will make you laugh. I've actually hopped a big old massive Acuna lathe about 6 inches off the ground, enough to pull it loose from the ground rod into the cement. And that was one of the scariest things I've ever done, dude. Literally, half the people from the shop were out the door by the time that noise was stopped. That was the scariest thing ever, man. I'll never forget that one. That's what I learned. That machines are very, very gnarly. They can kill you quick. I was spinning a valve and it just chunked it. And dude, parts flew everywhere. I mean, I didn't get hit with nothing, luckily, but parts flew everywhere, dude. That thing was and jumped, bro. It was the scariest shit ever. Excuse my French, but and it was a big lathe, dude. It was one of those ones that you had to go in behind every other day and clean the sump out. You know what I mean? Would have been scary back there, cleaning maybe the other lathe behind it. And that sucker do that. That would have been scary, way more scary, but it was still, dude. It definitely was a change my shorts moment. One was good enough for me, dude. I've spun parts, I mean, and done little stupid stuff. The CNC mill, which I didn't really, I, I like the lathes better, but CNC mill, what one was that? It wasn't an Acuna. It was another older, like known brand. Um, but I've shot my parts across the inside of the unit a few times with the mills. But those things are all this this lathe was an old one, dude. It didn't have a cage around it. It was an old one where like the valves were a few 100 pounds on the thing. You're just doing the final spin on it, like doing around the end of the valve and then cleaning the sides, and stuff when it's just spinning it nice and perfect. That's what I was doing the last couple parts of the valve. And I never do that again. I literally had a new respect for machines after that day. I want to say this thing was it was a good 10, 12 footer, maybe at least. It had a long sump tank in the back. I remember that distinctively because I used to hate cleaning that thing, dude. Used to hate cleaning all the shavings and all the nastiness out of that thing with the oil and swap it. That's where I first started getting what they call mystery bumps. Where you get the little blister looking things on on the side of your fingers after messing with oil all day long. Yeah, I don't know if you ever heard of Acorn Engineering or not, but they've been around. Geez, I want to say that company had been around since the 40s, maybe 50s. They were part of Pain Day and Night. I don't know if you ever heard of them originally, and then branched out because of government stuff, and then branched. I think Matrix or Metrix Valves was there before Acorn actually, because they used to do the big old, like they did the massive valves for the ships and stuff like that, like the big suckers that you could climb into. Those things were a feat to see those things made, man. Grab a stogie real quick. Yeah, I also did a little bit of yeah, allergic to though. I'm cooling. Yeah. Yeah, I also worked for a little while for a company that made lights and it was a machining job as well called Perlux for a little while. I tried my hand at machining, and my first jobs were through my dad, not under my dad's tutelage, but under his thumb. And you know, working for family, especially a parent, makes it really, really hard for you. Um, and then I went to work for Perlux, and it just wasn't the same, and I didn't like it. And got into cars, doing like service stuff. Yeah, Yeah, no, they had manual and CNC, dude. They had that. That was a Acorn was huge. Metrics valves not as huge, but there was. I remember that place. There was people that were there for shoot when I was there for 30 years, and they were. This company had retirement, pension and all that stuff. So they've been around for a while. They did a ton of government. That's pretty much all they did was like government jobs, like valves for the Navy. Never realized how many valves the Navy always needed. And it was crazy, like the big old massive size blocks of brass, you know what I mean? To make those valves, what they start off as, it just really tripped you out. One thing I always liked about machining was my dad could take a part and put it on a lathe and spin it into whatever. Take a cube and put it on a lathe and spin it into this perfectly round object. And just, he used to trip me out all the things they used to do. He'd make us our own go-kart axles. And, he was cool like that. We were the only kids in the neighborhood with the big old wooden push go-karts that had steel axles. Everybody used to just bolt the wheels into the side of the wood, My dad didn't like that. Be right there in a second. I can kind of read. I can't really. No, I'm lying. I can't read that. Give me a minute. You know what really sucks? Is every time I walk out that garage, I'm going to see that big old box of that P1S sitting there for this week. And I know it's going to drive me nuts, and it's going to put my ADD clear off the Richter scale. But what are you going to do, You want it right, you want it right. Yeah, that is one thing that it's reminded me of. It's reminded me of from the gate is machining. And I know nothing about machining. Like I said, I just knew how to clean them and hit the button. Believe me, that was first year. That's all I was doing was cleaning machines, man. I hated that with a passion, dude. despised my father for it. There was no mercy for me whatsoever. That's why I ended up going to over to metrics, because my dad wasn't there, and it it's terrible, man. He broke me a machining real quick when I was young. He didn't want me to be what he was, but I would have probably, you know, if I would have stuck with it, I'd definitely be retired by now and have a nice little pension. Yeah, and dude, you were treated well at metrics. It wasn't that bad, but I think it was more in fear of my father, which there's no reason for that to be. Um, but when I started working for him, which was very short time, I wasn't working under him. I was just working in the shop, and that was BS. Yeah, my dad was this shorter Sicilian, pot-bellied Sicilian guys with like overgrown Vienna sausages for fingers. You know what I mean? And that guy, dude, had such a high pain tolerance in his hands and his arms. It was pathetic. Like with heat and stuff like that, it just used to trip me out, dude. Yeah, he was definitely a man's man. Miss you, Papa. Yeah, that's one thing you can even ask Luke sometime on a live stream. If my father was to be feared, Luch would probably actually say no, because he never had a reason to fear him. But he does know that my dad was like the wrath when we messed up. It wasn't even like the solution. No, 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 no. He was the wrath. Let's see here. How about 5% left? It's more of the staff that it's finishing up now. Just the very top of the head. Well, I think actually he's got a skull on the top of his head. But no, I think that's already done. Let me look at my print real quick. Yeah. And you know, one thing too I noticed in that industry, a lot of Hungarians. A lot of Hungarians are machinists. Worked with a ton of Victors. I don't know if it's that way out there where you were, but literally at every, like even at Perlux, there was a lot of Hungarians. And I remember that. was, and like I said, it was the funniest stuff ever. A lot of them were named Victor. At least that was that way. Let me see, 1819. So like 37 years ago. 36, 37 years ago. Well, no, that was when I came back from Kentucky. So that would have been like 32 years ago, 33 years ago. Farm guys that didn't want to work on the farm. That makes sense. Yeah, you're in more of a rural part of New York, huh? Like, I guess where it's pretty. Yeah, there's a guy, Paul Wright Lawns, that's from like towards Buffalo, I believe, or something like that. That he does lawn care, but he also does plowing in the wintertime. And he blew up one year on YouTube doing snow plowing, like blew up. Had that nice little temporary, but still jump big time from it wasn't last year, it was the year before, I believe, that real gnarly winter. You might actually not be too far from Paul. I'll have to find out exactly where he is. He doesn't come in here very often, but I'll hit him up and see. He's from, I want to say, close to Buffalo. Let's see. Is there somebody who wants to buy some spinners? Buy a box of spinners. Come on. Let's see. Ooh, that's a nice Falcon. 11,900 for a 64 Ford Falcon Ventura. It's not even a. Oh, it's good looking. It's clean. Not so much like the wheels, but it's super, super clean. But it's a straight six. Interior is fairly clean. Looks like it's original. That's a lot of money, man. It's a great vehicle for a teenager or a starter car. It's not a good car for a teenager. He will destroy it. It's a classic, you idiot. A real nice car. 1964 Ford Falcon Ventura. Ooh, Chevy Skyline. 49 coupe, $6,500. Kind of a bucket though. Ooh, 66 Rangetto. '64 Cuda. Nice. '84 Corvette, $2,900. Huh. '72 Plymouth Valiant, $40,000. Yeah. What you smoking, buddy? Oh, that's a 340 scam. Still not worth $40,000. No way. 1923 T-Bucket Roadster, $4,000. You know, every once in a while I get that itch and I think about just getting rid of all my power sports stuff and grabbing an old car. Oh, these are coming from Boston, yeah. Got 7 people in here. Welcome in. You could hit that like button. I'd appreciate it. Or you could be like some other people and hit that thumbs down just to be a nuisance. It's okay. I won't hate you. It's so crazy how Temu is selling all this 3D printed stuff. Like they gotta have these print factories that are just blowing these things out. It's funny. Oh man. It's just I'm gonna end up taking me a nice little nap after this. Maybe an hour. Wake up. Maybe the wife will make me a late breakfast. It's still only 8 o'clock in the morning here. So last night we got a new dude in here. He's coming in a lot. Really cool guy, by the way. People check out Acid Fly Studios. Let me check him out. Not really anything on the channel, but maybe someday there will be. I gave away 5 memberships last night. We got 5 new members. Found it buried. I did end up kind of remembering him. He's from the coin community. And then we got Funky Uncle John that came in. Wolf Blade, my boy. Allie Bennett. And the new members, I gave away 5 memberships yesterday. Rich Grieg, Ballistic Coffee Boy. Never heard of those two. Found it buried. Thought I wasn't too sure if I knew him, but I think I know who he is. He's been around for a while. Emily Elkins, another person been around for a while. Real Nitro Online. Thank you guys for being a member. We got Wolfblade, Allie Bennett. And then Allie Bennett sent 5 memberships last night. John Games. Abraxas Paranormal. 428 123. Just a mom family. And Buddha of Destiny Namaste. I like that name for some reason. They're new members. Funky Uncle John, my brother. I'm just scrolling up here, guys. And Matty J. He came in and he got a membership last night too for someone. It's scrolling. Y'all get to it and find it. A lot of chatting going on last night. Which is great. Kept me up. Yeah, Matty J gave away a membership. I do not know who it is because I can't scroll up that far. But thank you, Matty J. Appreciate you. Yeah, for about 3 hours. I didn't fall asleep till about 4:30 in the morning. Allie. It's all good, bud. Sorry, man. Yeah, I slept maybe I woke up at 7. So then I fell asleep, I think, around between 4 and 4:30. So, am I tired right now? Yeah. Haven't had enough sleep. I think I'll be good with an hour. After this, I'll just lay down for an hour or so. Yeah, I know, huh? Just Allie, everybody started talking and it was fun. And I, didn't want to just walk away. Granted, the night before there was supposedly like 40 people in the chat at one time, but no one talked. So you guys are going to go to the Costa Mesa Plaza after all? All right. I'll be sleeping well after this for about an hour. My wife just told me they're going to the Costa Mesa Plaza, so nobody will be home. I might go for a bike ride today with George. He's been exploring the riverbed because they kind of opened it up. They're doing construction and stuff. So they've been riding the e-bikes down there. I might go ahead and take the e-bike down there and go for a ride with them. Yeah, I'll take I'm probably gonna. I might not even be able to fall asleep. We'll see. But if so, I'll just set my alarm for an hour, just so I didn't feel I didn't. Just so I don't feel I didn't cheat myself. But thank you for the memberships last night, Allie. By the way, even though it wasn't anybody we know, thank you very much. We are gonna do a gift card today. Probably be about anywhere between 1 and 3 my time. So it's 8 o'clock now. Like I said, I'll probably take maybe a nap for an hour and then get up and do some editing for a little while, try and get a video out. There's a lot of detail on this thing because this thing's taking longer for these little parts. 3% left, and it's been a slow 8% since I saw it when I got up this morning. He does look cool. One second. I have my phone yesterday. I might go for a bike ride later on today. I'm not riding it anymore, and I don't want to be responsible for it. So, because I'm just going and picking up Zoe with the side by side. I'm gonna snap a picture of it and I'll talk to you. See what I can do. Okay? I might end up keeping it for myself. Yes, dear. We're gonna have to chop them up and toss them, or set them outside. Stay free. I can take my nice little chainsaw to them and cut them up into pieces and throw them in the restaurant. Then I can do that better. I can take my little chainsaw and I can cut them up. Cool. My son gets back today. Him and I get to wreak some havoc. Woohoo! Yeah, I might be able to do that. Oh, you want someone holding that sign? Yeah, detail might be hard like that. I thought you was talking like a lithopaint. Yeah, yeah, so it's like a number plate, so basically like a litho. Yeah, I could take a picture and make like a flat plate. I think it would come out nicer on the new printer, but I've never done a picture before. That's the thing is, oh, so you want a figure holding a sign like that. I'm so confused. Sorry, my brain's not working real good right now, Allie. Oh, you don't have to it don't have to be big size. It's my ass, yeah. You noticed that, huh, bro? People were talking, so I stayed up as opposed to 11 o'clock or so, and like, oh man, I gotta go to sleep. The hypnotic sound of the hypnotic sound of the printer and the visual is making me tired. No, last night I was sprung like a chicken on all kinds of sugar and everybody was talking. I was having a good time, man. I was burk. I had I had such a sugar. I'm even still feeling the sugar crash from last night. I shouldn't eat that much sugar, man. But that's the thing is I've been staying away from it, and it's like party time, you know. I feel like a little kid. It's like those little Kit Kat bunnies. I opened up the bag, and they're not little. They're bigger than the regular. They're like a double Kit Kat. And it's like I open the bag, I open up. I'll just eat one. I ate one, maybe two. You know, three would be a lot better. Forget it. I'll have a few more. That's what happened. And then after that, I ended up eating a strawberry cream. It wasn't cream though, but it was strawberry cream tasting, solid strawberry cream chocolate bunny. Sucked that down like I killed the rabbit. I really, really did. And I felt it kick in. I want to say right before what I'm probably going to end up calling because I know somehow I'm going to pay for it. The great printer buy of 2026. Right after that, I think maybe it might have been right around the same time when I pulled the trigger on the printer last night because I think the adrenaline might have been a part of it. Um, there was definitely a little bit of a no problem. I got to figure out. We'll probably have to talk a couple emails because I got to figure out what exactly you're wanting. If you're wanting a litho, that's and I can show you when this print ends. I'll show you a litho what I'm talking about. If you want something like that, I've never done them before. I know they're not hard. Um, I could do that. But if you're wanting a figure holding a sign, you know what I mean? That might be a little bit harder because the size of the sign detail is going to be real hard just generating from an AI picture. So there you go. Yeah, like make a print with a stick with it and make it like a sign that where you can put it on a stick sign, so to speak. But still, I know what Allie wants, and that's not what she wants, bro. I mean, I don't know exactly what she wants, but I know it's not that. She wants something completely printed. Oh, no figure, just like a litho. Okay, after when this finishes up, I'll show you what I'm talking about, Allie. Let me grab it here because Luch made one, and I think this is what you're talking about. I think, but we'll have to see once this print is done. What a litho is like a picture printed, and then when you put light through it, you see the picture. It's almost like a part of a lampshade. You know what I mean? And I was debating, but Luch made this for me, so I'm not going to give this away. But he was telling me, you can give it away if you want. But my brother made this for me, and I'm going to keep it. Yeah, so just the image. So you want a litho? I'll show you in a minute. Let me grab this little small. Hey, look it. I'm walking by that P1 printer again. Hi, little printer. See you next week. One quick second. Be right back. Damn. Finish up the staff on the freaking Ewok. It's got a skull on the top of it with all kinds of little design. It's taking for freaking ever, man. One sec. All right. It's so funny because our border collie, because he's still got that puppy mentality, he can't always be trusted by himself. So he gets put up in his kennel, and it's a good sized kennel. It's not a little one. In the house, he when he gets in trouble, you tell him up you go, and he goes to his kennel and damn near shuts his door on himself. Um, he's real smart like that. He knows when he's done wrong, but he also knows when the family starts getting ready that he's not to be trusted. He can get out, but he knows better than to get out. You know what I mean? So, and he gets, he's bummed out because the other one has his freedom and stuff like that, but he can't be trusted. He's banned from the kitchen. He's not even allowed to walk through the kitchen anymore because he's too nosy. And I don't even give him human food. Like our German Shepherd Husky, he loves pizza. He loves pizza crust. He always has since he was a little puppy. And he hears the word pizza, smells pizza, or sees a pizza box. He is on me. Like he hangs out with me and he knows, he's like, Papa, I know you're kicking down some of that crust. I can't even give that to him when Patch is around because he I don't want him to think that it's okay to be eating human food because if it's even if it's not edible, that dog has got it in his mouth. So you hear it clicking, it's hitting that one spot. It's just about done now. Jeez Louise. It's got 2% left, but I don't know how long this 2% is going to be. This has been the longest 8%. It's been about an hour for 8%. And she's pumping right now. I cranked it up to 105%. Was at 100, 104. So I didn't go up much. Yeah, but he's funny. He totally knows how to get out of it, and I've seen him do it. He's a good breakout artist, but he will not do it because he knows he'll get in trouble. I watched him move the latch with his paw and lift up the kennel door with his nose, and my wife has clipped it before where he couldn't do it, and I refuse to do that because I don't think if he really needs to get out, he'll get out. You know what I mean? But he's smart like that. He's real smart. He knows you tell him up you go that he better not come out unless he's told to come out. Or he's pretty good about it. He looks at us all excited, like he would come home and he's been in his kennel. He looks at us all excited and taps exactly where he lifts the door, wagging his tail with his ears down with a big old smile on his face, like, okay, let me out now. Border collies are smart dogs, and he's mixed with a Dalmatian as well. So that's the problem with him. It's not the border collie side. It's the I'm a lucky dog Dalmatian in him. like a license plate with smaller size. Yeah, so you want, I think it's going to be what I'm going to show you right now. And I've never made one, but it doesn't mean that I can't. It's not a difficult make if this is what you're talking about. It's just basically a picture that's indented. And you can put a light behind it and it shows through. Let me see if I can do it with black light so I can show it. This will be better. I'll probably show better with, well, that shows pretty good. I'll try with black light first. I think I have through the Creality cloud thing. I think I have that sort of program to make one of those. I'll have to look at it today. But it won't be all multiple colors, Ellie. It'll be just one color unless I print it with the new one. But I don't even know how that thing works yet. So and next week will be me starting to learn it at least. I probably won't do a stream on it for a couple weeks. I already have a second camera to mount in front of it because I hear the, correct me if I'm wrong, PXE or Acid Fly. The P1S printer, from my understanding, the camera isn't that good. Color. Yes, one color will be fine. Then the A1 camera. What's the A1? Hold on here. That's a Creality one, isn't it? Let me see here. Oh, the Bamboo A1. $399 for that? Dang. Flash forward 85X, $339. K1, $309 right now. S1, $349. Geez, there must have been a sale kicked in today. But I wouldn't have got one of those. I thought about the Creality, the K1. I honestly dare the Cobra. I also thought about it one time, but I don't like that platform. I like the Core XY. Bed Slinger, yeah. Dude, I got the and it's in a box. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I know I'm never going to use it again. I got a Tron XY that's had like the metal extruder gears and a couple little things done to it, but not much. And that was, like you said, a bed slinger. I hated that printer. Hey, Woody, good morning. I hated that damn printer with a passion. Because every other print, you're having to level up the bed, and nah. I like the auto bed leveling stuff. And we're going to see. We're going to do a video. And it's going to be a timed video. It says on there, and they boast about it. Luch has already put his together. So he already knows how to put one together. So there's the advantage there. But it says have it up and running within 15 minutes. We're going to try that. And I'm going to see. But I might, printer-wise, giving away, it's still something that's in the works, and I'm trying to get them for a cheaper price. It's going to be probably a Creality, the Ender 3, like just the cheaper Ender 3 that I'm going to be giving away. I have full intentions of doing that. I just got to make sure to get the price adjusted. I can't afford to just go and give away a printer at even the cheaper one at that cost. Yeah, from my understanding, though, even though it's a closed ecosystem, I guess the Bamboo Lab is more user-friendly than all of them, from my understanding. I could be wrong, but I got two friends that have them. One, my best friend, Luch, and then another one of my very best friends. He's had one for a little bit. I wish Sham was around. He'd be proud of me that I got one of those. Oh, yeah. You know, they say you're not supposed to hit your keef up until you're done with everything, but not this morning. Put me out. I also got to do a build. There's a mid-size ATV called Arrival. I believe it's the Trailhawk, not the Mudhawk. I could be mixed up. One's a utility type. The other one is a sport type four-wheeler. I got to go over and build that. I got to get one of those videos up. It's been a while since I've done a full-on assembly video, so I got to get back into those too. I got to do something besides 3D printing. Oh, it says 15 minutes, bro. That's what they boast. You'll be up and running within 15 minutes. It's exactly what they say. And we're going to put that to the test. And we're even giving them the caveat of Luch has already put his together. So it's not the first one that he's putting together. So that's an extra little bonus. You know what I mean? It's already to their advantage because it's somebody that's already put it together. And they boast that a beginner can have it together and running within 15 minutes. Oh, I'm sure, but we'll see. We'll see. They say it's so easy a Luch can do it. Well, let's see if a Luch can do it again in under 15 minutes. We're talking up on the bench, assembled, and a print starting within 15 minutes. And we'll give or take a couple minutes. How about that? I want to see if that can be actually done. Because the Tron XY, they boasted it was a novice introductory printer that you could have it assembled and running within less than an hour. And I'm sorry, but I'm going to say that word. We called bullshit on that one. I'm sorry I said it, but there's no other way to say it. Although they were real honorable about, they actually said and paid for the printer company that I deal with. They paid I think it was $50 or 150. I can't remember how much it was. It's been so long, but they paid that amount for the professionals to assemble it and everything like that. And because we got it 90% together and couldn't get it fully functioning. And they wanted me to keep taking down the video and I refused. So, I'm not going to sit there and say something that's not true or hide it when it comes to a product. You know what I mean? Because if I say something's good and it's a piece of junk, then who are they going to come at, right? So, yeah. Not because of the company and their responding time and they're willing to stand behind their word, because they did. They honestly did stand behind their word. And I will give them that without a doubt. I just think the product is subpar. At least that printer was. And, it wasn't what they said. And that's all. It's not that they're not, I consider them reputable because they stood behind their product, right? But even when the product that they stood behind is 110% functional and even had some upgraded parts on it, every other print, it was giving me a headache. So, some people may not like that brand, but I don't like Tron XY at all. And it's not because of them, it's because of the product. And anybody that'll stand behind their stuff is cool. I wasn't cool with them keeping asking me to take the video down. And when I told them several times, it's not going to happen. And was the last of communication I had with them. Was not rudely, but assertively, I told them to stop asking me to take down the video and that I wouldn't do it. And it was getting annoying for them asking me. I'm not going to tell you guys something's good and sit there and talk about it and say, I'm getting this in, these people, blah, blah, blah. and then get it and it doesn't work out right, and then pull down the video because it didn't work out right. That's not cool. Will I take dumb comments down from people on videos? Absolutely. But will I take down a video that shows the downfall of a product? And it's not so much the downfall, more of the Achilles heels part, those parts. No. Even with Tao. And I get along great with those. They're awesome people. If there's a piece of junk that I come across, I'm going to say, get something else. I'm not going to, doesn't matter who it is. I'm not going to be that guy that swears up and down about something. And then you get it. And it's, and that's the thing. Chinesium, right? You're always possibly going to get issues. And that's the thing too, is you got to be willing to kind of not only stand behind what you say on it, but kind of help people work their way through the malarkey. Because I will say that about Tao is that's, people say they have a hard time getting a hold of parts or getting a hold of this. Right now, parts are harder to get because of the tariff thing. But that's getting all ironed out, I'm sure. I'm getting the parts I need, but it takes a little bit longer. But it's not because of them. But overall, Tao, even if there's a product, that's one of the main things. If you get a product and it's messed up, like it wasn't assembled right, or there was some sort of issue like that, they stand behind 110%. And if you can't get the dealer you bought it from to stand behind that with proof, mind you, then you can get a hold of Tao and they will stand behind their product. That's one thing I will say for sure. Quality control is more of the issue than quality. Does that make sense? And what I mean by that is these things get assembled. Some of these people will do 100 of like putting on a shock, or 200 or even 300 of just putting a shock on one particular model. And then it goes on down the assembly line to the next person that puts on the handlebars, and then down to the next person that puts on the wheels. So it goes through a long assembly line, and anything, a lot of times you're going to have a few little hiccups here and there, and they know that. And they stand behind it, but they're real good at figuring out who's slanging the bull and who's actually being honest. And there's a lot of people that they'll buy these things and they'll think, oh, you know what? This thing's a quarter of the price of a Banshee. It looks like one. It's really cool. I'm going to get it because it's a quarter of the price. And then they think that it's going to be mainline quality. And then they get on it and ride it, realize it's maybe not as fast, or it's, a little bit more, vibrates a little bit more. And then they take it out for one trip and decide, I don't want it. I want to send it back. And, and then they won't take them back like that. Then they say, well, it's not working. This and this is wrong, or this and that is wrong. And those are the people you got to call out, because they're the ones that make it hard on the consumer that actually had warranty issues. You know what I mean? Because you got those people that go and want to take it out for a weekend, and it's, oh, wow, I spent a lot of money, and they really didn't spend a lot of money, but they're cheap. And then they want to try and take it back and blame the bike for it. You know what I mean? And that's not how that works. You can see through that stuff clear as day. I've seen a lot of, there's been people even through my channel that have complained about a unit, and it didn't even get to the dealer because it was at the point where they were talking bad, saying this dealer wouldn't help them with this and this and this. And I'm like, why wouldn't they do that? And then they're like, no, you know, this person is trying to find excuses. And you could see, then they show you, you know, you see how it goes with those people and how they're acting. And you try to help them as much as you can, and it's not good enough, right? And then next thing you know, they're in your chat bashing the unit, are bashing you, saying you don't know what you're doing, you don't know what you're talking about. And those guys get, I strike their comments and block them. You know what I mean? But you know, as far as me talking about the quality of a unit, I will never delete a video because a manufacturer or somebody like that asked me to. I will point out the positive, but if there's negatives, there's going to be negatives, right? And just like with these four-wheelers, the negative is there's no information out there about them, one. And two, it's not even so much a negative. It's bang for buck. You're not getting mainline. You're not paying for mainline. You're paying for something that is works and it works good, but it's not going to be this high performance machine that you think it's going to be because you're saving, you know, a third or half of the cost of what, you know, a Kawasaki would cost you. You know what I mean? There we go. It's done. Let's pull this guy up and show you. And then I'm going to show you guys the Stormtrooper as well. And Allie, I will show you the litho, the thing I was talking about. So let's get this Ewok out the way first. Got a lot of supports on this dude. A lot of supports. So I'll be cleaning that today. Get this back here. Okay, there's the Ewok. It came out real smooth. That came out killer. You can even see the feathers and stuff, how they came out. They came out real nice on his staff. And then the skull came out good, but I got to get the supports off. Yeah, that one came out real nice. Real nice. Even though I got to run this printer a little bit hotter, this filament's good. I like this filament. Took a little getting used to in the beginning, but I like it. Okay, Stormtrooper. Here is the Stormtrooper. I still got to do a little fine cleaning. You know, like you see that little furriness there, a little nub there. But I got to do just a little fine cleaning underneath certain things. But there he be. Yeah, clean a couple little supports, clean that up, clean that up. But there's the Stormtrooper. You can see I'm going to have to do some filling work right there because that was a real thin spot. So I'll have to clean that up a little. But he came out cool. I'm happy with him. I did show you guys R2-D2, didn't I? Let me show you him again real quick. He came out awesome. I still got to do the final stuff on him. But this is not the droid you're looking for. A little bit of repair work right there. You can see with heat. But he came out cool. I like him. Okay. So now for you, Allie. Oh, what was that? Oh, Funky Uncle John just put up a video. Okay, let me show you this, Allie. I don't know if you'll be able to see it good or not. Okay, yeah, you can. See how it's got our Luchma picture? It's something, what they call a litho. Let me turn this on and see if I can do it this way. And turn this light off. See if I can put some light behind it. There we go. See how it shows through? I don't know if you can see that or not. I'm doing the best I can. But see, it's just the picture that we have from our logo. One of our logos. And it's just put through where you shine a light through it and it shows it. So I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Is that what you're talking about, Allie? I didn't know if that's what you mean. Because if that's what you're talking about, I can look and see if I can slice one and make one. But otherwise, that I'm not sure what you're talking about. Let me know. Well, guys, you saw me for 10 hours and 19 minutes. The print was supposed to be 11 hours and 15 minutes. So that's pretty darn good. So I want to thank everybody for coming in. Allie, let me know. Um, in an email or stuff. You don't have to let me know right now if you don't want. But I'm going to pop off, relax for an hour, and then get to some editing. It will all depend on how much everything will cost, if I'm honest. Well, we'll make you happy, Allie. We'll work with you. I will work with you, okay? Don't worry about it. We'll talk about it in email, and I'll work with you. It's the shipping. Are you wanting it shipped to? This is where the issue is. Are you wanting it shipped overseas? Is it somewhere in the United States you want it sent? Because that makes the difference right there. Shipping overseas, that is very expensive. If it's shipping to someone here in the United States, I do have that new thing I'm setting up. I actually got to use it this week. And shipping it looks like it's cheaper it's definitely cheaper than USPS. So let me know either way. I won't destroy you on it. To Canada. See, that's the thing is shipping. Got to check out shipping. That might need to go through the USPS. So, alrighty, guys. I will check it out. He's in Alberta. Ellie. And yeah, it's if you pay the shipping and stuff, and it isn't gonna. We'll figure out a decent number. I'll make you happy, Gally. You're a member, so not that everybody's not important, but I got to give my members a little bit more love, especially the real loyal ones. Allie is like the hall monitor of this channel, one of them. Allie Bennett, uh, Kathy Bates, and then we got our backup ninja. That you don't even reason why we call her the ninja is you don't even realize she's here until somebody does something stupid, and then that person is offed. So that's why we call Gina Bina. She is our ninja. You don't know where he is? Well, it might be kind of hard to figure out how much it's going to cost to ship. Yeah. I'll look into it, Allie, and we'll see sizes, and I'll try to get back to you within a day or two. But I have excuse me, water. I have a longer week this week, so I got a couple of my job sites that need special attention. I'm doing the air quotes right now. I just got to be at the sites longer. So at the couple sites, project managers and stuff, and there's issues not with me, but the military jobs. We're having this one job that everything has to be 100% American, and you're turning in the equipment to be inspected, and it's 100% American, and then they come back and say, "Oh no, by the way, this little wire or this little part or this little thing was made in China. You can't use it." And then they pull it back and they recall all of it, and then they decide, "No, you know what? That's not an important part. There's no way this could be this or this could be that. We can use that." And you end up taking back the whole inventory, and then it has to go through being checked all through again. And they don't only inspect the stuff, they run lidar through everything. They see through this stuff. You're not even allowed, like, the area that this stuff is going, I'm not even allowed in. I have pretty good clearance, and I'm not even allowed to go in the area. Um, and let alone the people that do go in the area, they can't have any electronics whatsoever. Even meters and stuff, unless they're approved, specific approved meters, um, pre-approved meters, like voltmeters and stuff. It's crazy. It's a high ordinance place and stuff. I don't know I know nothing about this place. I know absolutely nothing about it, except for I got to be there. Oh yeah, no, that's true, dude. It's true. I mean, it's not like what Acid Fly and I were talking about earlier with machining. It's not like it's a valve or anything like that. No, this is electronics. It's surveillance stuff. It's you know stuff to make sure that stuff is secure. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's exactly one of the things that was said is it's easy to get chips in anything now. Your exact words, dude. And that's why they lidar everything, dude. It's so crazy. Like a full-on pallet, you set it down, and this guy goes over with this machine, and it's a lidar machine that it has a motor that swings it back and forth, and he scans over the whole pallet in this one area that it's set where nothing else will set anything off around it, dude. And he scans it, and then after they scan it, it goes into this machine that's like a radar. You know what I mean? Or not radar, but a X-ray machine. It's so crazy at how the inspections are. We'll see you later, Allie. I got to get out of here too. So we'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys tonight. We're going to do another Star Wars piece probably. We might even end up doing something for Allie just for poops and grins. So it doesn't mean I'm not making you commit, Allie. Okay. So anyways, talk to you guys later. Peace. I don't think I'm going to end up taking a nap. I'm already bouncing up again. Darn it.